Huh? Дамы и господа, пожалуйста, встречайте Джимика! Вы слишком добры. Ну что ж, начинаем мочить. Добрый вечер, вы в настроении? Отлично. Про меня говорят, что я самый трудолюбивый комик. Не очень впечатляет.
Holy shit! So, since it's my 5-year anniversary on this channel and the 1-year Hey there, pretty lady! Do you wear heels? Do you wear makeup? Do you want to go on a diet and get thin? Don't do any of those things! Hey, I'm a feminist! That's right, a feminist in 2014 America! What does that mean? That means I want you to stoop down to my level! And that means don't go on a diet, don't wear heels, don't do makeup, don't do your hair, don't try to look pretty. I get catcalls all the time and I hate it! I just love vlogging about it though, and I love blogging about it on my Tumblr! You don't have to look nice for boys. No, that's the patriarchy telling you to do that. You can be a fat, lazy slob and do anything you want, and then you have to force people to accept you, because that is how this works. And shaving? Forget shaving! Don't shave! This video game character is dressed too sexily. I don't like it. Change it! I'm dressed too sexily and you don't like it? Stop oppressing me! Did you guys know that rape is bad? Rape is bad! Does anybody know this? Rape is bad, and if you're not a feminist, you're pro-rape. Okay, that was fun, but now I really want to get to my real point. Feminism in 2014 America is completely pointless. It's just a label that people are putting on themselves to feel special, because, you know, it's the special snowflake oppression Olympics. Everyone is in this big race to be the most progressive and the most open-minded and the most oppressed. It is the strangest thing I have ever seen, and it's like infesting like the internet, and it's starting to seep out into the real world, and like I really don't like it. I don't. This video is mostly about
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
That's right, I hated it back then. I do not like the Tumblr. It's mainly because whiny. So whiny. Whining about shit nobody cares about. I still hate it now. But this time I don't hate it because I'm an edgy B-tard and they're stealing our maymays. Tumblr is the reason there is just this outbreak and infestation of SJWs, ruining my internets and ruining my real life and just sucking the sense of humor out of so many people I know, and just like they're all in this big competition to see who could be the most progressive and the most tolerant, at the same time being the most annoying and the most intolerant people that I've ever met in my life. It is just a big, it's the oppression Olympics. Everybody is forcing themselves into the oppression Olympics, and they are making problems for themselves. Victim complex is amazing with these people. It's mind-boggling. The otherkin, we got the 50 freaking different genders, we got the PSTD from cyberbullying. What? What? I have the trigger warnings because people are apparently having like Vietnam flashbacks when what the fuck? I have never really had a Tumblr. I had one and then I forgot the password for it, and like I think it was Tumblr/SheOneHead. You can look at it. I forgot the password. I reblogged some like Ryan Dunn thing. Yeah, that's how long ago it was. Labeling yourself as a feminist. Stop it. It is not a movement anymore. You do not need it. Nobody needs it. You have every single right that every guy has now. I can walk, I can go get a job, I can walk. Did you hear that? I can walk. I can do it all by myself. I have never ever felt oppressed as a woman. Ever. I've never felt the patriarchy. The patriarchy. Feminism is the fight for women's rights. But what happens when you have all the rights already? We have them. There is nothing.
There is nothing. I do not need feminism because I do not have a victim complex. We don't live in a rape culture. Rape is the worst label. A rapist is the worst label you can put on a guy. No one wants to be a rapist. No one is pro-rape. No one is pro-rape. My friend actually was like labeled a pro-rapist because she didn't agree with what these third-wave feminists on Facebook were saying. A pro-rapist! I had a list of things to talk about. I did. They're on my phone, I swear. Oh, look how cracked that is. That is depressing. Anyway, I digress. I need somebody to like stand over here and like every time I go off topic just be like, focus. What was I talking about? Rape? Do not live in a rape culture. This is not Saudi Arabia where rape isn't even considered a crime. If you replace all those I need feminism signs with I need therapy, they will make at least 80% more sense than they do. Like most feminists on the internet just hate men. And this goes for the same people who say, the same guys who are like, girls are all shallow, girls are all bitches, I'm a nice guy, herdy-der. Same thing, you can't just group an entire, like, bleh. And yes, I really do think this is because of Tumblr. People argue that it's not and that these social justice warriors have been around for a long time. Yes, they have, but they have never been this loud, and it's become a trend. It has become like a thing to be a victim. It's become the cool thing to be like offended. These people, the humor and just the life just sucked out of them and just like molded into this victim, this pretend victim who really does not have problems in the first world, but likes to pretend that they do, so they fit in with all their... Just kill me. Someone I just want to slam. You know what? I need feminism. Why can't I say it? Labeling... Daddy, what do you think about feminism?
Right.
I need feminism. Why can't I say it? Labeling... Daddy, what do you think about feminism?
Right.
You should join the order. No! I owe you. Follow me! We go this way! Come here! I will lead! No! With me! It's all clear, my lord! Thanks! It was my pleasure. Forget about it. Thanks.
Don't think she's escaped! Strike them down!
Thanks, my brother.
Take the belly! Put them all to the sword! Hold the line! No! Anybody? Anyone? Let's burn this village to the ground! Burn it down! And if the rules be no more! Take them all!
Lay with dogs that are your chambermaids.
Help! Help! Help me! I need help! 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 No! Help! No! Help! I don't believe Yes! Yes! Oh, yes! Yes! Of course! Yes! Yes!
Agatha!
Yes! Finished! Yes!
Honor and duty!
No! Agatha! You're on the wrong side! No! No! Of course not! No! Of course not! No! Help me! Is this the best your house has to offer? You'll never be half the man your mother is. You must be drunk. Yes. Of course, lad. Of course. Yes, sir. Without a doubt. Yeah. Aye, aye. Right away. Certainly. Of course, lad. Right away. Are you out of your mind? Yes, it can't be done. Yes. No one. Certainly. half the man your mother is. Can anyone help? Help! Can anyone help? Really? Is this the best your house has to offer? Your parents, are they siblings? You'll never be half the man your mother is. Is this the best your house has to offer? You're all foam and no meat. Drop to the rotten mouth of death. What are you? Drunk? You're all foam and no meat. Are you sure? Drop to the rotten mouth of death. Don't think so. Is this the best your house has to offer? That was unexpected. Thanks. You'll never be half the man you're. Cheap better things fall from the rear of a horse. Is this the best your house has to offer? You're all foam and no meat. Your parents, are they siblings? Horse! Without a doubt. Yes, sir! I need help! Help!
Oh, yes! Thank you.
Nay! Not! It can't be done!
I need help!
No!
Yes!
No!
Yes!
'Tis folly! No, sir! Help me! Help!
Get right behind you! Don't worry! I'm right here!
Affirmative!
Help! I need help!
I agree!
The battle's
Yes,
this
sir.
way, gorgeous!
I agree! Are you out of your
Yes!
Yes!
That way!
Affirmative!
Incoming!
For Argon! Yes!
Yes, my lord.
Follow me! This way! Follow me! Down with Morrick!
Come here!
Yes, sir! Glory and honor! Miss Folly!
You fight well! I shall name a daughter after you! Yes! Don't look at me like that! It's creepy!
Are you out of your mind?
No! I don't believe it! Yes!
No! 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 Thank you, brother.
No!
And they come.
Shane, I'll kill you! I'm so sorry, I don't know what to do. Thank you, Sam.
Follow me! I agree!
Of course not!
Oh, yes! Fall back! Fall
No!
back to the line! Fall back!
No! Without a doubt.
Fall back to the line!
No! Certainly!
Fall back!
No! 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 Oh, yes! Right away! Expect the same from you. I appreciate your help. I could not help myself. Me. Your parents, are they siblings? No, you, sir. Agatha's will is broken! I need help! Help! Can anyone help? Help! I need help! Help! Anybody? Anyone? Help! We're wasting our time. This is all clear. Of course. There's nobody here. Aye, aye. Yes, sir. Of course, lad. Without a doubt. Muster, on me. To me, rally, this way. This way? This way? Oh, yes. Woo! Ha ha! Without a doubt. I need you with me. Follow me. You are most negative. Yes. Yes. No, sir. need help! Horse lad! Help! Can anyone help? Help! I need help! Help! Help me! Of course! Of course not! No! No! I! No! Yes! Of course! I!
Yes, my lord.
No!
Right.
I!
Oh boy.
Follow me! Here, follow me!
No.
Come, follow me!
Right.
Yes! Yes!
Yes.
Nothing stares here but
Yes.
wind blow.
Right away. Hey.
Yes! Yes, my lord. I see you're no stranger to the blade. Of course! Yes! Of course! Right! Right! No sign of enemy! Yes! All clear! All clear! All clear! There's nobody here! For something? All clear! Yes! They're all gone! We cleared them out, boys! There's no one here! It's all clear! There's no one here! Put down the order! There are no masons here! It's all clear! Defend me, lads! No! No! They're gone! Yes! They're all gone! Yes! Here they come! Yes! Here! Here comes the traitorous dogs! Incoming! They're coming! Yes! Here they come! I retreat! Yes! Ready yourselves! They're coming! I don't believe it! Retreat! Retreat! Our numbers diminish! Fall back, my brothers! Fall back to the line! Yes! Fall back while you can! Yes!
I need you with me.
Here they come, lads! Yes! All no clear. Sign of the enemy! No sign of enemy! Here. For the glory There's nobody here! Agatha! There are no masons here! We clear them out! Help me! Help me! I need help! I need help! Come hither! Come hither! Come hither! Come hither! Come hither! This position is our victory! Nobody here! Hold it! Come hither! Come hither! It's all clear! Come hither! We're gonna need that brain! Come hither! There's no one here! Come hither! Come hither! There's nobody here! Come hither! Come hither! There's nobody here! Come hither! Come hither! There are no masons here! All clear! No sign of the enemy! Help! It's all clear! Help me! Help me! I need help! Help! There are no masons here! Dost thou insist to fill the world with vicious There's nobody here! Sorry! Whoops. No sign of the enemy! My folly. Here they come, lads! There's nobody here! No, my lord. No! Retreat! Retreat! Dost thou pray, rogue? No! Turn back! Retreat! A worthy opponent! Retreat! Pull back! Finally! Incoming! Hiding in those gutless Here they come! Here they come! They're behind us! Yes, they're behind us! Back! I need help! The light is fading! No! Help! The light is fading! Ready yourselves! They're coming! Our numbers diminished! Retreat! Save yourselves! No, my lord! Retreat! 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 Our numbers diminish! Fall back, my brothers! Retreat! Behind us! No! Yes! We clear them out! Incoming! Help me! Here they come! Here they come! Help! Help me! Pull back! Help!
Good help, sir.
The light is fading! No, my lord! Of course! Yes!
Right away.
Just keep on coming! Aye!
Better things fall from the rear of a horse. Drop to the rotten mouth of death. Horse. I need help! Help! Help me! I need help! No choice! We must retreat! I need help! I need help! Help me! Help me! I need help! Help! I would have been lost without you! Help!
Yes!
Help me! Yes! I don't believe it! Yes! Yes! We're finished! I'm finished! Yes! We have to retreat! We've no choice! We must retreat! Yes! 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 No! Yes!
I've got your back, brother. Onward for the light,
Yes!
brother.
Good looking out! Yes! Thank you! Of course! Yes!
Skilled in the arts of war? You can't all be peasants. For Argon!
Yes! 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 Yes!
Skilled in the arts of war?
No!
Can't all be peasants.
Yes!
Archers, take them out! Help! Well, this is what I do. 'Twas my duty. I'm honored to help. It was my honor.
Yes, sir.
Nay, you're welcome.
No.
'Twas my duty.
His folly. You not. I need help! Our numbers diminish! Retreat! Help me! Help me! Help! No! I need help! 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 Help me! I need help! I need help!
I need help!
No way!
Gratitude. You have my gratitude. Your means are me. I owe you. Thanks. Thanks. Thank you, sir. Help me!
Empty! There's no one here!
All clear! They're gone! They're all gone!
All clear! There's no one left to fight here! This place is empty!
No!
They're not to be found. Nobody stirs here. There's no one left to fight here. All clear. None of those cowards in sight. Looks all clear to me.
They've got behind us!
They're not to be found. Nobody stirs here. Looks all clear to me. I've seen hide nor hair of them. They're behind us. All clear.
Here they come!
Thank you.
Oh boy. I don't think so.
Help! It's all clear, my lord.
Help me! Help me!
Empty. There's no one here. Nobody stirs here. I've seen hide nor hair of them.
Are you sure?
There's no one left to fight here. None of those cowards in sight. They're not to be found. It's all clear, my lord. All clear. There's no one left to fight here. Empty. There's no one here. They've deserted. There's nobody here. They've deserted. There's nobody here.
Help me! Help!
Help! Help! Anybody? Anyone? Help! I'll help you. Help! Send help! Help me! Don't worry, help! I'm not leaving your side. I'm with you. I need help. I'm your dead. I won't leave your side. Anybody? Anyone? Help! I'll be right behind you. Help! Help! I need help! I need help! Can anyone help? Help going the wrong way! Help me! I need help! Help me!
Thou drone, thou snail, thou slug, thou sot!
Can anyone help? Is this the best your house has to offer? Good point. Your parents, are they I need help! Send help! You're all foam and no meat! Is this the best your house has to offer? I've seen better things fall from the rear of a horse. Are you lost in thought? It must be unfamiliar territory! Is this the best your house has to offer? Your parents, are they siblings? What are you? Drunk?
Yes, my lord.
Nay. No!
Absolutely not.
No way! Are you sure? I don't think so. Nay. No way! Nay. Who trained so. No! Drop into the rotten mouth of death! You'll never be half the man your mother is! You've got to hold your ground! Certainly!
Hold
Yes! Yeah! Thanks.
One who has matched my skill.
I will be by your side, brother.
Yes, my lord.
Right away! Really? They're coming! Yes!
Help me!
Line approaches! Certainly!
I am with you.
Yes!
I will be by your
Are you lost in thought? It must be unfamiliar territory! Of course! Oh, yes! Help! Anybody? Anyone? Help! 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 Certainly! I need help! Anybody?
Thanks.
Help! Lion is dead! Yes!
Fear the lion of Agathon! Here they come!
Thank you! Anybody? Anyone? Help!
Peasants have risen up and found swords.
I've seen better things fall from the rear of the horse. Is this the best your house has to offer? You'll never be half the man your mother is. Are you lost? Yes! Oh, yes! Of course, lad! Without a doubt. Well, that could have gone certainly! Right away! Of course, lad! Without a doubt. Certainly! Right away!
I need help!
No way! I've seen better things fall from the rear of a horse. standing around for?
Hey,
keep
front.
moving!
Are you sure?
Negative. Do these cowards not care to defend this land? There's no blood to be shed here. We're wasting our time. This is all clear. Fight is elsewhere. Must move on. We're wasting our time. This is all clear. All clear. Down.
Finally.
Look out! Got us encircled! Down. My thanks. I appreciate your help. Thanks. For the order! You must be drunk! Is this the best your house has to offer? I owe you! Thanks for the hand. Hey! Are you sure? Right away! Negative! Of course! No way! Yes, sir! No! Sir! My gratitude! Negative! Are you sure? It's on me! This way! This way! Buster! On me! I need help! I don't think so! Help! Can anyone help? No way! Help! Anybody! Anyone! Help! Help! I don't think so! Your parents, are they siblings? Yes? I did, well, sorry. Sorry. Oh, that's not right. This isn't how I planned. I am sorry. I need you with me. My condolences. Oh, pardon. Well, that could have gone better. I could not help myself. Oh, a momentary lapse of reasoning. Sorry. Oh, that's not right.
Yeah. Alright, the true king!
That's not right. I am sorry. I did, well, sorry. That was unexpected. That's not right. This isn't how I planned. Sorry. So, that's not right. I am sorry. Oh, a momentary lapse of reasoning. Excuse me, pardon me. That was unexpected. Fight is elsewhere. But the Gathians have moved on. If there are Gathians here, they are really good at hiding. There's nobody here. There's no blood to be shed here. I
like a ripe melon.
You said.
Yeah! Yes! Come here, you. I like you. No! You're like a wench whose natural gifts were poor. Each one of you is worse than the other.
I need help! Yes! Of course! Father! Help me! Help! Thank you! Help!
I need help!
Of course!
Help me!
Yeah.
Help! I need help!
Yes!
Blasphemy!
I owe you. Here they come! I didn't beat it! This is the moment we've been waiting for! Fight! They bring the fight to us!
No, my lord.
Go back! Help me! Help!
I need help!
Help!
Yes! No!
Watch your back! They are behind us!
Yes! Certainly! Yes, sir! Without a doubt. Of course, lad! The Gathians have moved on. There's no one left. You'll never be half the man your mother is! No! No! Yes! Yes!
Hello ladies and gentlemen, it's the Historical Gamer, and today I'm going to be playing a little bit more Ultimate General. I'm going to be playing a Let's Play of the Confederate side of the Battle of Gettysburg in Ultimate General Gettysburg. I wanted to address a couple of questions up front though that I'd been seeing in the forums and also seeing in my comments from my first video, which I want to say thank you. That was one of the top 3 or 4 best days on YouTube that I've had in terms of views, and probably the best day for an individual video that I've seen in 2 years, something like that. So big thank you for that. But I just wanted to address a couple questions first. As far as movement speeds, it doesn't seem, based on what I'm looking at, that there's an appreciable difference between movement across a field versus a forest. There seems to be a marginal impact to the condition that your soldiers arrive in. If they're moving through wooded areas, they seem to fatigue a little bit quicker, but it's very, very slight. I think over about 40 seconds marching through the wood, I saw about a 3% difference in condition, which out of a scale of 100 is very minor. Probably a little bit off on that. As far as movement formations, no seemingly difference between column formation and line formation. Of course, you can't control the formation speeds, so that to me seems to be more of a aesthetic feature, if you will. Leaders seem to have a very big impact. I didn't use them much in the first fight that I showed in my video, but if a leader is in their little kind of circular white area where they've got combat points or whatever they are that give your troops more morale, it's very hard to push a unit out of its position if it's a good quality unit, which I guess all units are about the same now that I think about it, but it's very hard to push a unit back because their morale stays much higher much longer when an officer is nearby. There's only really 2 kinds of officers: brigade commanders and either corps or division commanders, depending on the scenario. So the corps commander would be riding around a horse, the brigade commander would be the commander of the actual unit you select. They have impacts on the battle as well. Again, the corps commanders are the ones that give you that huge advantage and boost in terms of defensive terrain. There is more than one battle in this game. The Battle of Gettysburg is the only battle covered, but you can actually choose between about 30 different scenarios. Now, I didn't notice it. I thought it was a feature that was lacking in early access, because as you can see here, there's all these scenarios, but we can't select any of them. We can't hit next on any of them, but that's because I haven't played those yet. So for example, July 1st morning, there's only one battle you can choose from. You can hit next for that. But then if you play other battles, you can do July 1st, Union abandons Oak Hill, or you can do July 1st evening, which I don't know if I've
nastiest skank bitch I've ever met. Do not trust her. She is a fugly slut.
$25 for this shirt. Never played Mega Man in my goddamn life. Why am I so white? That's bad. I don't know. Fuck it. May or may not have noticed, I've been fully immersed in this whole Gamergate thing since it started like 2 months ago. And I've gotten a lot of questions like, June, if you don't play video games... Oh, by the way, my name is June. If you don't play video games, why do you care so much about Gamergate? Number one, I used to play video games. Video games were my entire childhood. I'm just not a modern gamer. Last game I played was like Team Fortress 2 for 0.3 hours according to Steam. That was the most modern game I played besides Halo 2 for the original Xbox. I guess you can classify me as like a nostalgia gamer, or I don't fucking know. Since all this has been happening, I've actually been getting kind of into it again, not really. I'm thinking about getting a 3DS, because I am very a Nintendo fag. I'm also a console peasant. So for some people like myself, video games were a huge, major part of childhood and growing up. For others, they're a hobby, they're a profession, they're a creative outlet, they are a job. But for most people, video games are an escape from reality. When you read a book or watch a movie, it's entertaining to see these characters go through crazy adventures and do crazy things. But with video games, you get to be that character. You get to immerse yourself into these worlds, these fantasy worlds you couldn't be able to do in real life. You can go on these adventures, you can kill giant monsters, you can be anime, you can be a literal advertisement and nothing else. Anything is possible, and before video games, none of that was possible outside of your imagination. So why is Gamergate so important to me? Seeing good friends of mine get labeled as misogynist, sexist, racist, only for enjoying video games and seeing through this very obvious agenda-pushing 100% fuck no. I honestly could not imagine being so deluded that you actually make yourself believe that all gamers are white, cis males who are worse than ISIS. I'm not even mad, I'm actually like impressed that these people have the ability. They're like champions of mental gymnastics of the oppression Olympics. They're just coming in like, I don't like this, I don't like that, I don't like this character doesn't look like me, she's not frumpy and below average, it makes me insecure, change it, change this, I don't like this, I don't like that, I don't even play that, but I don't like it. There could be a fucking black, Mexican, Chinese, demisexual, lesbian, feminist, otherkin in a wheelchair with no legs and shit. And these crybabies would still not be happy. I've never seen or heard one guy be like, that guy is too ripped and too attractive. I do not want to play this game. No one cares! Yeah, this game is pretty good, but you know what it needs? More ugly people. Oppression fetish. They love oppression so much, they actually go above and beyond to sometimes make it up, because there's not enough hate in the world that they need to make it up and make up fake Twitter accounts and send themselves harassment and then link their Patreon. Stop it. Just take a look at this. I didn't even believe it when I saw it. So I was watching. Look at it.
Rewriting code to simulate sexual assault.
Sam Meggs stopped playing online over a year ago because of what she calls a misogynistic mentality that already exists in the world of gaming.
It's violating, it's triggering.
The graphics are so good, this attack is eerily realistic.
Oh, that's sex? I've been doing it wrong? God damn! seriously, Grand Theft Auto, you can literally bludgeon a man to death with a baseball bat and bash his face in. But you know, air humping, that's when you cross the line. I'm done. I'm done. Triggered.
Don't forget to rate, comment, and subscribe. No. Follow me on Twitter. If you want, I don't know.
forgot that Twitter isn't YouTube. And let me elaborate. As you may or not know, I use Twitter again, and I've been ranting and I've been talking there for most of what I should have been making videos, and it kind of sucks because now Twitter is kind of going to be like my script. I never really script my vlogs, but now I'm just like, I think I might need it because I'm going to try to stay on topic, and I'm going to try to be a good girl and not go all spazzy retard on everybody. I guess I already did it with that intro, but oh well. So I've been on Twitter and I've been kind of ignoring YouTube. I haven't actually even checked YouTube in like 6 days because it's when this has happened a lot of times. I get so into like the social part of YouTube and everything and like making new friends that I forget that like, oh, I need to like make videos. So I've been slacking. And another thing is I live with my parents and it's really hard to make videos when you know people are like around. It's just awkward because you know they're like listening and you gotta like, I can't curse. Like, I've never actually cursed in front of my parents. That's like a little fact about me. I don't know why, it's just kind of I don't really curse a lot anyway. In front of like older adults and like parental like idols, I don't curse. And so when I rant and stuff, sometimes I like to drop some poop bombs, and like I don't want to be like fucking this, fucking that, and then my mom's like in the other room like, where did I go wrong? But okay, enough about just me. Enough about me. More of me. Gamergate is this huge thing going down in the Twitter sphere, and if you guys don't know what it is, I'll explain it very quickly. It kind of stemmed from the Zoe Quinn drama, the YouTube video I made last time, and it stemmed into this big, it just like turned into this creature, this thing, and it just like, it exploded, man. It is like insane. So basically, gamers and just people in general are just sick of these social justice warriors and these feminists like shoving themselves, like forcing themselves into these issues where gender doesn't have, it's not a gender issue. They're making it, once again, a gender issue, but it's not. Gamers are upset with game journalism because people are having relationships and, like, gamer journalists, and just, you don't know, like, he's fucking her, she's fucking him, everyone's sucking dicks, and they get publicity, and they get, like, public, they get good publicity, and they get good reviews on their games, and everybody just wants some trustworthy, like, reviews. That's basically, it's like if the people on like Rotten Tomatoes were all like sucking each other off and they were like, oh, The Dark Knight is the best movie ever, right? And it's just like Christopher Nolan, and just, you wouldn't know like who to trust, and you wouldn't know where to get good sources, good entertainment. It's just, yeah, so they're pissed off. Because of Zoe Quinn, the feminist, she kind of made it into a gender issue, saying that people hated her because she was a woman. It's like these people don't know that if you say stupid things, you're gonna get people going, stop saying stupid things. It's like, oh, her, hey, that's stupid. Harassment. What? Criticism does not equal harassment. Hi, Zoe. If you're watching this, criticism, not harassment. Yeah, there's assholes, but don't group them all. Like, what these people fail to realize is that individuals, most feminists actually don't know that that's a thing, but they like to group a whole gender together. You know, it's not really polite to judge someone based on an entire, like, a thing they can't control. You know, we also call that racism. So Gamergate is this tag on Twitter, and they're trying to expose these people, these social justice warriors, these journalists for who they really are, which are scumbags, liars, hypocrites, and just delusional subhumans, to put it lightly. That's as lightly as I can put it. So out of the midst of the Gamergate tag, another tag comes along called Not Your Shield, and Not Your Shield is basically minorities, and women, and gays, and trans, all saying, listen, SJWs, don't use us as an excuse to run away from criticism and to run away from logic. We're not your shield. And, oh my god, the response to that, oh, sock puppets. That's right, every single woman on the Gamergate side is a sock puppet from 4chan. Yeah, keep telling yourself that women are all feminists by nature. Yeah! God forbid you prove these people wrong or you disagree with them, they block you. They do not even try. They're just like, block, and they're proud of it too. They like go on little like, yeah, my block button's just been on fire today. Like, you are bragging that you are a coward and you can't face facts and logic. You're just running away from it. Like, honestly, I wish that when I was freaking backs in a corner, I could just throw out ad hominems and be like, oh, misogyny, sexism, they're all for women's rights. Unless you're not a feminist. In that case, you're blocked, you're ignored, you don't exist, you're a sock puppet, you have internal misogyny. This isn't a gender issue. Nothing about this is a gender issue. White cis male. I'm a woman. Internal misogyny. Whew. Are you serious? You're implying a woman can't have her own opinion? You're oppressed. You can't tell me otherwise. You don't exist. You're a sock puppet from 4chan. La 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 la. Blocked. 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 More patriarchy. More patriarchy. More patriarchy. More patriarchy. How do you feel about video games?
Help me! Help me! Help! You.
No, my lord.
Oh boy. You are a fine warrior. Onward, brothers!
Frightful armor does well to disguise peevish nature.
No, my lord. Aye. Yes.
No!
No!
Yes, my lord. Dost thou prig, rogue?
Jones! I was never so bethumped with words.
Thank you, brother.
Yes! Yes!
Oh boy. Lay with dogs that are your chambermaids. Yes, my lord.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yes! Yes! Right!
Not a chance! Dost thou jeer and taunt me in the teeth?
Yes! Yes!
Yes, my lord.
Right! Oh boy. Yes! Help! 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 Finally, a fair fight. Help me! Help me! Help! Yes! Full armor does well to disguise brutish nature. Right! Help! Dost thou prate, rogue? Dost thou not me the teeth? No, my lord. Dost thou prate, rogue? Play with joy. Oh boy. Yes. No, my lord. Oh boy. Aye. Right. Aye. Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes. No. Oh boy. Yes, my lord. No. You. Yes. Right. Oh boy. Finally a matched fight. Finally a fair match. You have fought well. Yes, my lord.
Zounds! I was never so bethumped with work.
Oh boy.
At all costs, hold this position!
Come hither! Take out those archers! Come hither! 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 Come
Fear
hither!
not, brother.
Those
I am
archers!
here.
Together! Come hither!
Brother. No. No. Yes. Thank you, brother. Yes, my lord. Play with dogs that are your You right. Hey. I. No. No. Yes.
Right.
Aye.
Dost thou jeer and taunt me in the teeth?
Aye. No.
Oh boy.
Yes, my lord.
I need help!
Help! No! You Thanks. Yes, to the glory of Agatha, brother.
Right.
Any... No.
Oh boy.
Yes!
Oh boy.
Thank you, brother. You are welcome. No! Thanks.
Oh boy.
Dost thou prate, rogue? Frightful armor does well to disguise peevish nature.
Their forces are made up of how much low peasantry? Zounds! I was never so bethumped with
Dost thou jeer and taunt me in the teeth?
No, my lord.
Yes!
up of how much low peasantry?
Oh boy. Bye, Polly.
I need help!
Thank you, brother. Thanks.
Frightful armor does well to disguise peevish nature.
Yes!
Thank you, brother. Their forces are made up of how much low peasantry? Right. No. Thank you, brother. I'm in your debt.
You are most welcome.
Dost thou jeer and taunt me in the teeth?
No, my lord.
Aye. Right. Go. No.
Yes!
I've got your back, brother.
No, my lord. You. Dost thou prate, rogue?
Oh, yes.
I...
Yes. Don't just stand there. Help. Oh, boy.
All right!
Right.
Yes, my lord.
No.
Yes.
Thank you, brother. You are most welcome. You
I've got
Target population. Yeah, so not
No! Defend me! Right!
Oh, yes! Yes, my lord!
Yeah. Good fight! Yes!
Oh boy.
Yes, my lord. Right! Onward, brothers! Play with dogs that are your chambermaids. Yes, my lord.
I wholeheartedly agree. Your cankers swell so much that they would stretch the sides of the world. I would love to beat thee, but I shall infect my hands. All right. No. You now that you're open to incontinence. Thanks. I would love to meet thee, but I shall infect my hand. All right. Yes. Your cankers swell so much that they would stretch the sides of the world. I owe you. Thank you. I was searching for a fool when I found you. Well, aren't you handsome? You care for a dance? Thank you, friend. We get out of this! Your drink's on me! Of course! You've done me a great kindness! If you're trying to kill me, you're going the wrong way! That's a pretty big sword! Are you compensating for something? Not a chance! Oh yes! beat me, but I shall infect my hands. Good looking out. Yes! Thanks! That was a close one!
I'm coming!
I'm in your debt! Oh, you!
Help me!
Dost thou prate, rogue? I've had sheep put up more fight than you. His folly. Oh, it appears the peasants have risen up and found swords. Show me your backside. Tis your
All right! Yes! My lord.
Your sword looks a little short. You know what I mean? Nay!
Why, you are a man of wax! Good looking out! Yes, yes, yes! I do. Oh, yes! Wholeheartedly agree.
Frightful armor does well to disguise peevish nature.
He is smooth like my shoe.
No!
Right.
Oh boy.
forces are made up of how much low peasantry?
Dost thou prate, rogue? Frightful armor does well to disguise peevish nature.
Together, right for the light, brother.
Yes, my lord.
I'm with you, brother.
I've
got your back, brother. Fear not,
Aye.
brother, I am here. Dost thou jeer and taunt me in the teeth?
I need help! Help me! Help me!
Right!
No, my lord!
Come hither!
Dost thou prate, rogue? Help! Help! No! Help! Oh boy. Help! I need help!
You smell like a woman. It's a fine peasant rebellion you've got here. After I've run you through, next is your mother. Oh, it would appear the peasants have risen up and found swords.
Lay with dogs that are your chambermaids. No, my lord. I need help! No, my lord! No! No, my lord! No! No, my lord! No! No! No, my lord!
If you throw enough of them, maybe one of them will actually hit me! Onward for the light, brother!
So we all know BuzzFeed is the internet equivalent of ass cancer. We know this, and I'm pretty sure the website is a government experiment created to test my patience. They're known for hits like, let's get fat women to do poses only fit gymnasts can do, being a woman is hard because compliments, and damage control, the video. So without further ado, I present to you 36 questions feminists have for men.
How does it feel to be the same sex as Donald Trump?
How does it feel to be the same sex as someone I personally politically disagree with? The man is literally Satan to these people. Like, they could have said Hitler. And they basically meant Hitler. Trump is their Hitler. It's very trendy to hate Trump right now. I'm pretty left-leaning, but I've been called a Trump supporter like 6 times in the past few months. How does it feel to be the same gender as Trump? How does it feel to be the same gender as, like, who do you disagree with? Like, Sarah Palin. I feel nothing! Hate yourself because someone I hate has a penis and you too have a penis, therefore relevancy.
Why do you hate rom-coms?
Who?
Why do you make women sit around and talk about men in movies
when y'all easily just sit around and talk about boobs for hours?
Who?
Why do you automatically assume that you won't like TV or movies that star a female lead?
Who are you talking about? Not every man on earth is your ex-boyfriend.
Why are you surprised when women are funny?
Listen, I know many funny women. I know many unfunny men. Men are not naturally funny. Women are not naturally unfunny. It is just a personality trait. There are a lot of theories behind it, and I'll probably go into that in a video I've been planning on to doing forever.
I'm probably funnier than you.
You are the girl in your group of friends who calls yourself the funny one, and then when you leave, they all call you the annoying one.
Why do you think that we're obsessed with you when we hook up?
What?
I just
Alright, so BuzzFeed Yellow has released a video called, 36 Questions Women Have for Men. I happen to be a man, so I'm gonna answer these fucking questions. Let's get started.
How does it feel to be the same sex as Donald Trump?
I don't know. How does it feel to ask the most cringy question in all of existence?
Why do you hate rom-coms? Or do you just feel like you need to hate them?
I don't inherently hate romantic comedies. I mean, I liked When Harry Met Sally, I liked Groundhog Day, I liked Roxanne. There are good examples of the genre. By the way, my dad, who was a fucking misogynist from hell, who often told me if women didn't have pussies, we'd fucking hunt them for sport. You know what his favorite genre was? Romantic comedies. He loved that mindless fucking shit. Sentimental fucking drivel. You know the reason I don't generally like romantic comedies? Because they're not interesting. They don't have good characters. They don't have subversive themes. They don't really say anything profound. But, I can forgive all that if they at least had some of the cheap thrills that I do like. Mostly tits, ass, and violence. But they don't tend to have that either. So why the fuck would I watch them?
Everybody likes The Notebook. Everybody likes Beyonce. It's just a fact.
No, I've never seen The Notebook, but I'm about 99% sure that I would revile it. As for Beyonce, I like her tits, I like her ass. As a musician, performer, whatever, I don't like her. Sorry. Her lyrics are insipid fucking pap. And she doesn't even write her own music or anything. You look at one of a Beyonce song, there's fucking 19 people credited as writing the music. And then you listen to the music and it's some generic oons, oons, oons type shit. Some crazy boom. Does that really take 19 fucking people to write? No!
Why do you make women sit around and talk about men in movies
when y'all easily just sit around and talk about boobs for hours?
You're asking me why I make women talk about men in movies? What? I mean, you're aware that only a small fraction of people on this earth are involved in the art of filmmaking, right? And by the way, the movies that most involve a bunch of girls sitting around talking about men? Romantic comedies! The very genre you just admonished me for not liking! The fuck? And as for this idea that we talk about boobs for hours, that never happened. What? About the longest conversation about tits is like, damn, that bitch got nice titties. That's about it. Yes, you do. The only way that a conversation about tits lasts any longer than that is if you got that asshole in your group that's like, them titties is fake. And then you have to have a fucking argument for fucking 5 to 10 minutes. But even then, it's not hours.
Why do you automatically assume that you won't like TV or movies that star a female lead?
Well, let's see, I like Star Trek Voyager. It's not my favorite of the Star Trek franchise, but female protagonist, female captain. I just watched the first episode of Jessica Jones the other night. I thought it was good. One of my favorite shows growing up was Daria. I don't give a fuck if there's a female lead in a show. Why the fuck would I? I only care about if the show is good or not.
Are you surprised when women are funny?
I'm probably funnier than you.
Ha! No! You're actually not. Women are not as funny as men, generally speaking. Christopher Hitchens actually broke this down, but you guys are still attacking his fucking corpse over it. So maybe I shouldn't go any further.
Why do you think that we're obsessed with you when we hook up?
9 times out of 10, I just want you to leave too. I'm busy. I got shit to do.
Well, I'm a fat neckbeard, so I don't really hook up too often with people. The people I've had sex with in my life have generally been people I'm already in a relationship with.
Why can't I sleep with as many people as I want to without being judged? When men do it, they're congratulated.
No one can do anything without being judged. I get judged for the length of my hair, or my weight, or my opinions, or my fashion sense, or lack thereof. I mean, what kind of world, you really think you're just going to be free from judgment and the only reason you're being judged is because you're a woman? I mean, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a shit how many cocks you suck per hour. You can sit there and have a fucking cockathon, just one cock after the next. Just tell the men to form a line and fucking bang you one after the another. I don't give a shit. After the nother. That's not a word. Nother is not a word.
Why do you consider a woman a tease if she doesn't sleep with you after 3 dates, but a slut if she sleeps with you on the first date?
Because she's obviously supposed to sleep with me on the second date. That's the right answer, ladies.
In what world does no mean yes?
No means no.
Do I want to be watching this video right now? Yeah. And by yeah, I mean no.
Why do you say that women are too emotional to be leaders?
Then justify catcalling by saying men just can't control themselves.
I've never justified catcalling, nor have I ever said that women are too emotional to be leaders. In fact, if it comes to Hillary Clinton, I think that bitch is too emotionless to be a leader. She's a sociopathic cyborg who will tell you what you want to hear.
Why do you think that just because you're nice to me, I owe you my body?
Why?
First of all, I would never, ever be nice to you. But even if I were, I wouldn't expect your body in return. Just your pussy or your ass. That's all I need. That was a joke. I know you guys don't get those. I'm just letting you know. Joke.
Why would you ever send an unsolicited dick pic?
I wouldn't. My dick is too small. They would just laugh. Before I send a dick pic to anyone, I have to give them like a giant speech preparing them. Like, prepare for the TJ penis experience. All right, you're about to see my dick. There are several things you need to know before you see it. Yeah, so I'm not just sending unsolicited dick pics wantonly. It's banana videos that I'm just giving away.
Why do you feel like it's okay to harass women or make offensive comments about women, but when somebody does it to your sister, it's not okay?
People can insult my sister all they want. She's an adult. She can handle her own bullshit.
How does it feel to interrupt me when I'm in the middle?
It's because you're an idiot and your point is probably not very good. But it's not because you're a woman, though, all right? Listen, it's not because you're a woman. It's because you're black. Joke! It was another joke, right? Look, the reason that men interrupt each other all the time, because most men are self-absorbed assholes who would much rather listen to themselves than someone else.
Why do you have to sit with your legs so wide open?
I get that you have balls, but I don't stand around with my arms wide open to make room for my boobs.
All right, well, I have boobs. And I have balls. Big, pendulous, dangling ones, too. And I can tell you, from experience, that they're different. It's not the same thing, because first of all, when you close your arms are at your side. They're not even touching your fucking boobs, maybe like glancing the side a little bit. When you close your legs all the way, Your balls are crushed in between them like a fucking vice. It's not the same thing, you fucking moron.
Why are women perceived as the weaker sex, even though we literally birth you? Like watermelons through like this.
Why
Because men are generally physically stronger.
is it so bad to show your emotions?
It means you're human.
Plenty of men do show emotion. Plenty of women don't show emotion. It's an individual thing. Why can't people just show the level of emotion that they're comfortable with sharing? What's wrong with that?
Why are you always trying to prove your masculinity to me?
I ain't trying to prove shit to you, bitch! Wanna fight?
Why the f isn't it ladylike to cuss? When did words get gendered?
You know, that point might have been a little stronger if you hadn't bleeped out the profanity. I mean, the whole point is, why can't women curse just like men can? But then you bleep out the woman cursing. It doesn't make much sense. I have no problem with women cussing, by the way.
Why is it your first instinct to doubt women who have been sexually violated or raped?
It's not my first instinct to doubt them. It's just not my first instinct to automatically believe them. Because our justice system in this country, and any justice system that could possibly be valid, does not presume guilt. It presumes fucking innocence. Innocent until proven guilty. An accusation is not proof.
Why do you assume a woman's angry because she's on her period?
Because women get angry on their periods.
Why do you think women that wear makeup are false advertising? We can say the same thing about your dick size.
No, you can't, because my penis is small, and I admit that it's small. I've never gone out with a sock stuffed in my underwear, so everyone thinks I got this big hung bulge. I mean, what would be the point of that? If a girl sees the big bulge in my pants, it's like, yeah, let's fuck, because I see you got a lot to work with, and then I pull out my real dick, she's gonna be like, whoa, false advertising.
Why isn't it weird that there's a bunch of old white men sitting in a room making legislation about what I can and can't do with my body?
You know what's even weirder than that? It's so weird that women make up 50% of the population, therefore 50% of the voters, and yet they can't seem to elect anything but crusty old white men, and then they complain about it. These crusty old white men making all my decisions for me. Well, we gave you the right to vote like 100 fucking years ago. Do something about it!
Do you have a coochie?
Do I have a coochie? No. No, I do not.
Why are straight guys so obsessed with lesbians?
Because they find the idea of two women having sex with each other to be erotically stimulating. I don't share this fetish, but plenty of guys do have it. What's the problem with it? What's wrong with what they jerk off to in their own fucking privacy of their homes? Or if they can get two chicks to go at it while they watch, that's those girls' decision. What the fuck does it matter? What do you care? Let them fap to what they want to fap to, you fucking uptight bitch.
How does it feel to get kicked in the balls?
It hurts.
Do you ever get tired of trying to be manly all the time?
No, because I don't give a shit about manliness. I just try to be myself.
Why are you so afraid of gender equality?
I'm not.
Why do I deserve to be paid less than you?
In what world does 77 cents equal $1?
In what world does 68 cents equal $1?
How is that fair?
It's fair because the way that you arrived at that figure is complete horseshit. They took the average salary of all men and the average salary of all women and stacked them up against each other and said, look, women don't make as much as men. Women make 77 cents on the dollar. Well, that's not an honest way of coming to that statistical realization, all right? Because it doesn't account for any other variables. It doesn't account for the differences in work behavior between men and women at all.
Why are you intimidated by a woman who makes more money than you? That's awesome. More money.
No. Anyone who makes more money than me, man or woman, can go fuck themselves.
Why are opinionated women seen as bitches?
When opinionated men are seen as bosses.
Well, why are opinionated men seen as assholes? Yeah, that's right, assholes, not bosses. Assholes. Maybe an opinionated guy is considered a boss if he actually is, the boss. But if he's just some opinionated jackass sitting on his fucking lazy boy being like, them damn queers, like, no one's like, that's my boss. Unless that actually is their boss. Yeah, that's Mike. He's my manager at Subway. He got some real crazy views about a hollow earth.
Why aren't you speaking up when you hear your male friends behind closed doors make jokes that are offensive to women?
Well, let's see, because I'm not a woman, and I'm not easily offended, and I don't want to be the joke police. I have no interest in going around policing what sort of jokes people can tell. Hey, did you guys just tell an offensive joke? Yeah, I'm gonna get invited back. Those guys are gonna want to hang out again.
Why are you so afraid of recognizing your own privilege? Doesn't mean you're a bad person. Just recognize it and do something about it.
Yeah, man. When you're an overweight neckbeard, loudmouth, obnoxious asshole, the sky's the limit. Any dream is possible. Thank you, privilege. Alright, so that was this video. Their video's terrible. My video that you just watched is awesome. You should give it a thumbs up and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. I'm the Amazing Atheist. Hey guys, sorry about the slow rate of videos lately. I am currently dealing with a back injury. Degenerative disc disease runs in my family, so I'm currently having a flare-up. I'm confined to chairs and my bed, primarily. I have been for the last few days. Thankfully, I'm a fat, lazy fuck, so this is not a huge change in lifestyle for me. Anyway, this isn't about my back. This is about more SJW bullshit. College humor is jumping on the SJW bandwagon. I guess that makes sense now that our colleges are overrun with SJW feminist whiny nonsense. It only makes sense that college humor would reflect that. Here's an article called Dumb Things People Say About Women versus What They're Actually Saying. This is very similar to the series of comics I took on in my trans offended video. This is an article by Shia Strauss, who I guess is a writer for College Humor. And basically, this is another thing that translates what men say versus what they actually mean, because of course you can't take a man at his word. You have to interpret it to discover the true meaning. Okay, so the first picture in this series is it's Hillary Clinton's face with the words "she's shrill" superimposed over her eyeballs. Thank you for that, by the way. It prevents me from having to look into the cold, dead, evil, manipulative, calculating eyes of that she-beast known as Hillary Clinton. Anyway, but what people really mean when they say she's shrill is that women sound bad to me unless they sound sultry, like a man. So first of all, I've never thought of men's voices as being sultry. Second of all, I think it's incredible that you cannot insult the way that one woman sounds without that being used to infer that you hate the way all women sound. It's like if a woman says, you know, that guy is ugly. Oh, so you think all men are ugly? I mean, come on, it's ridiculous. I mean, the ludicrousness is self-evident. Saying that one woman has a shrill voice is not saying that all women sound bad. It's saying that that particular woman sounds bad. And by the way, I don't find Hillary Clinton's voice to be particularly shrill. I've heard a lot of people call her shrill. Maybe she is to some people's ears. To me, she's not. I don't care that she's not shrill, though, because the fact remains she's an evil cunt. All right, number 2. Man says, "You look tired." The translation is, "Why aren't you wearing more makeup? Change for me, woman." Because, of course, it's absolutely impossible that a woman could simply look tired and a man could be pointing that out. You know, I said this to my girlfriend the other day. You know, she had these big, dark bags under her eyes, and I knew she hadn't been getting enough sleep. I said, "You look real tired, honey." I wasn't covertly telling her to put on makeup. If anything, I was telling her, maybe you should, like, take a nap or something, or try to get more sleep. But I guess that's still trying to brutally control her with my male privilege. Sorry, honey. Didn't mean to be so fascistic with my masculine ways. Guy says, "You look better without makeup." Translation, "You wear too much makeup. Change for me, woman." Yeah, or maybe he's actually complimenting her by saying that she's naturally beautiful and doesn't need to wear makeup. I don't think that there's a demand implicit in that. I think it's just stating a simple opinion. It's like if I compliment a woman's dress, I say, you know, "You look really great in that red dress." Does that mean that I want her to wear nothing but red dresses till the end of time because that's what benefits me? No, it's simply a compliment about the red dress. Saying that a woman looks good without makeup is simply saying that she has a beautiful face. It's a compliment. But I see now that any compliment can be turned into an insult when you approach it with the SJW feminist mindset. Fourth panel. Whoa, you like video games slash sports slash beer? Translation, I am surprised humans have human interests. Yeah, except I say this to anybody who I find has similar interests to me. You know, if I'm sitting there having a conversation with someone and they're like, hey man, you seen this show Rick and Morty? I'd be like, whoa, you like Rick and Morty too? That's so cool. Doesn't matter if they're a man or a woman. It's not because I'm fucking surprised. It's just because I'm excited that we share something in fucking common. You can't even, you know, it's gotten to the point where if you're talking to a woman and she likes something you like, and you're like, whoa, that's cool. That's sexist. You're a sexist piece of fucking subhuman trash. How dare you point out that you and her like the same thing? You're not like most women. Translation for that is, you're not like most women who are bad. Well, I think most people in general are bad. I hate human beings, but that's not what someone means when they say you're not like most women. That's just some romantic bullshit to say, you know, I like you, you stand out to me. I mean, if some woman came to me and said you're not like most men, I would have to be a fucking deranged asshole to interpret that as this person hates men. I mean, that's just a silly fucking interpretation. What it means is that I'm special to this person. I stand out. I'm different. Why would I not want to be different than most fucking men? Why would I not want to be different than most people? You know, of course I want to stand out. Of course I want to be appreciated for the ways in which I am unique. Silhouette. Who the fuck doesn't?
Silhouette.
What a silly, silly, silly fucking display this is. All right, so there's a black woman, I guess, and says she's pretty in an exotic way, which translates to, I am surprised she is pretty even though she's not white. First of all, I've never heard anyone say she's pretty in an exotic way. You know, I mean, maybe I just hang out with a more honest class of people, but if someone really wanted to say, I'm surprised she's pretty even though she's not white, they would say, man, she's pretty hot for a black chick. Something like that, you know, it would be much more overt. There doesn't need to be a code. But I mean, people can have whatever preferences they want. If someone doesn't typically find black women attractive and then they see an exception to that rule and they remark upon it, I don't think that's racist. I don't think that's problematic. I think that's just fine. It's fine for them to have whatever standards they want. You mean to tell me there's no black people who do that shit? Or Asian people who do that shit? People of all colors and stripes are going to remark upon exceptions to their general rules. Wouldn't you think? All right, number 7. Come on, give me a smile. Translation, I haven't seen Jessica Jones yet. You know, I liked Jessica Jones. I recently finished watching it. I thought the ending was kind of anticlimactic, but that's fine. You know, the main what they're referencing here is that Kilgrave, who is the villain, the main antagonist of the show, has the power to control people simply with his words. You know, anything he says, if he walks up to you and says, you know, go bang your head against a brick wall until you die, you'll go do it. And when he is controlling Jessica, or other women that he wants to be with him, he makes them smile. And of course, this is to kind of play on very real world female insecurities, because this is one of those common talking points of feminists that men, you know, tell women to smile and it's not appropriate and whatever. The problem with that is that the show is tapping into that, sure, and I can appreciate that from an artistic perspective, because that's what art is supposed to do. It's supposed to evoke an emotional response from the audience, and part of the way you do that is by playing upon things that they already think or things they already feel and believe. However, you can't really use it as an example of why telling women to smile is wrong, because in that series, Kilgrave is, of course, imbued with supernatural powers that make women helpless but to smile if he demands it of them. No ordinary man has those powers, and therefore the situation is rather different.
All right, number 8. Calm down. Translation: I don't know how the fuck to deal with emotions. Make them stop. Are you going to tell me, College Humor, and what's the bitch's name? Shia something? Shia Strauss. Are you going to tell me, Shia Strauss, that there is no point in which it's appropriate to tell a woman to calm down? I mean, certainly if you know, like, you burn her fucking hot dog at a barbecue and she starts screaming and crying and ranting and raving or something, surely then you're in the right saying, whoa, calm the fuck down. Calm your fucking tits, bitch. Surely it's okay then. I mean, obviously you wouldn't have any problem telling a man to calm down if he was throwing a temper tantrum. People are fully within their right to tell another person to calm down if that person is acting a fool. Number 9, all women have to do to get men is bat their eyes. Translation: I think every man is a raging horn dog that wants to hump everyone always. You know, when it comes to the whole all women have to do is bat their eyes thing, I mean, you know, sure, depends on the woman, depends on the man. You know, if there's an attractive enough woman and, you know, she wants a man who is attracted to exactly how she looks, then yeah, maybe all she does have to do is bat her eyes. But, you know, if some woman the size of a blimp, you know, looking trashy and dragging, you know, 3 water-headed little kids behind her, fucking comes in a Subway while you're eating and bats her eyelashes at you, you're liable to puke up your fucking meatball sub. So, I mean, you know, this is very situation contingent, isn't it? All right, another one. She's pushy / bossy. Translation: I wish she would stop having opinions around me. You know, maybe there are circumstances where a woman is called bossy or pushy just for having an opinion. I don't know. But isn't it also possible that sometimes women are bossy or pushy, that some women legitimately are exhibiting those behaviors, and we shouldn't just dismiss people pointing that out simply because she's a woman? I mean, is that possible? Is that even in the realm of possibility? Of course not. What am I thinking? I'm an idiot. Another one. Whoa, cat fight. Translation: I think 2 women having a disagreement is petty and sexy. Once again, it's very situationally contingent. You know, if 2 hot chicks are, you know, fighting over you at a bar and they're hair pulling and, you know, cleavage is bouncing all about, you know, then sure, you know, you're probably going to find that at least a little sexy. If 2 ugly women are fighting in Walmart over, you know, who gets the last Kit Kat in the display case, then you're probably not going to be jerking off to that later. Finally, number 12, this is sexist towards men. Translation: I don't understand what sexism means. Sexism is when you have a bias or prejudice against one gender over the other. And certainly women are completely capable of showing that. Now, of course, the feminist reinvention of what sexism is that sexism is based upon institutional power. In my mind, institutional power is a separate issue from sexism, because there are those with institutional power who are not sexist, and there are those with institutional power who are sexist, and some of the sexism is towards women, and some of the sexism is towards men, and some of the sexism is kind of contingent upon the situation. You know, once again, though, we just see this list totally lacking in nuance, and by the way, totally lacking in humor. I mean, if College Humor wants to go SJW, that's fine, but shouldn't this list at least be funny then? Shouldn't there be some sort of, I don't know, joke in the mix? Anyway, that's my review of this horrible piece of shit. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm the Amazing Atheist. Subscribe if you like me, or just if you want to hear what I have to say moving forward. Peace the fuck out.
all men. Feminists hate this rhetorical snippet as much as a transgender werewolf hates macadamia nuts at a bar mitzvah. Eh? Eh? Yeah, alright, I'm sorry. I didn't have a good analogy, so I just threw some gibberish at you and hoped you were too stupid to notice. Sorry for underestimating your intelligence like that. I promise it won't happen again. But yeah, feminists really can't stand the phrase, not all men. Check out this article from Time. Not all men, a brief history of every dude's favorite argument. You know you're dealing with some really uptight people when they try to turn the word dude into a pejorative.
Oh, okay, dude. I wouldn't want you to have a cow, man.
The article is written by Jess Zimmerman. Her Twitter handle is jzims. And here's 3 quick facts about Jess Zimmerman. Number 1, this is what she looks like. No comment. Number 2, her Twitter page header is a picture of a street sign defaced to read Kill Man Avenue. I have a hunch that if I put up a Kill Woman sign as my Twitter header, some women might get offended. Number 3, I am blocked from following JZims and from viewing JZims tweets. But I'm not blocked from reading her article, so let's take a look at that. I scoured her article for some sort of argument against the phrase not all men, and honestly, it's not there to be found. The opening paragraph is entirely devoted to describing a particular webcomic to you, and then, to make that completely pointless, she shows you the webcomic. I don't need it described and then shown to me. One or the other will be fine. But honestly, since the comic is probably the most pertinent part of her article, she gushes about it endlessly, let's take a look at the comic. It's by Matt Lubchansky. I'm not going to bother describing to you the visuals, just use your fucking eyes. The man signal! Someone must be doing reverse sexism! There's no such thing as reverse sexism. Sexism against men is still just called sexism. The definition of sexism is prejudice and discrimination based on a person's sex or gender. Now, most definitions do seem to include the caveat that this is mostly done to women, and sexism against women certainly does occur around the globe to various extents based on culture, religion, class, education, genetic factors, and whatever other variables you can cook up. And in fact, there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands. The problem with the contemporary feminist definition of the phrase sexism is that it focuses too much on its interpretation of the big picture, and it becomes blind to the little details, and sometimes the little details can be extremely important. We'll revisit that in a moment. Feminists make this argument, for example, that women cannot be sexist because, as Kat George of Bustle.com points out, sure, men might experience discrimination, bullying, or even disparagement of their gender, but this doesn't equate to sexism. Sexism is institutionalized. Having someone be biased towards you in an isolated context, for instance, a woman excluding a man from something based on his gender, is simply mean or discriminatory because it's an individual act, rather than one that's historically ingrained in the way society operates to the detriment of men. I don't think that this is a very good argument, and it's not my focus here, so I can't devote too much time to it, but I'll give you a quick overview of my main objections to her point so that you have a proper basis for what I'm saying. Number one, the idea that there remains institutional bias against women in modern pluralistic Western democracies is a bold assertion with very little evidence to back it up. Focusing specifically on America, it's impossible to deny that, yes, sexism is in our history. There was once a time when patriarchal rule was the order of the day. It's pretty much impossible to deny that if you know anything about the history of this country. But that is the past, not the present. Most people don't shit in outhouses anymore. Most people don't ride their horse to town to get some sarsaparilla. Most people don't churn butter or raise barns by hand, unless you're fucking Amish. And guess what? Most people don't view women as second-class citizens. Go to Google and type in examples of institutional sexism, and you will be astounded by the sheer lack of examples that feminism can muster. The main focus is the debunked wage gap, which basically is flawed because it does not account for any other variables outside of gender. Men make this much on average, women make this much on average, there's a disparity, therefore it's unfair. But if you actually look at the other variables, it's not unfair. The other thing they seem to harp on is that women are discriminated against in that they are not allowed to enter combat roles in America's military. And that has been the case for a long time, but actually in January of 2016, all combat roles will be available to women as well as men. There's a great article in the Washington Post about how the Marine Corps' Women in Combat experiment got mixed results. Only 2 women made it out of 24, but in all fairness, the 2 women that made it both said that it made them realize that they wanted to be career Marines. They wanted to be career infantry. So, good for them. But point number 2, and probably the more important point against the feminist idea that only institutional sexism is sexism, a man or a boy being discriminated against because of his gender by a sexist woman, or even a man who is sexist against boys and men, that is not in any way helped by someone pointing out that, well, it's not institutional sexism. A childhood friend of mine had 2 lesbian parents who were essentially female supremacists who constantly treated him unfairly compared to how they treated his sister. And I'm not saying that lesbian parents are all like that. I'm not even saying that most are like that. I'm sure that's a pretty rare thing. But much of his childhood was colored by the sexism of the mothers that were supposed to care for him, and the fact that the discrimination he faced was not institutional did not make it any less pervasive in his life or any less hurtful. Okay, so finally on to the next panel of this comic. This misandrist is no match for... the only thing I have to say about this is, why is he going into a phone booth? Where the fuck can you even find a phone booth anymore? And look how he just throws his clothes out onto the street. I mean, that just doesn't make good economic sense. I hope a homeless person finds them or something, so at least they do somebody some good. Next panel. Not all man. Next panel. Defender of the defended. The lone protector of the protected. Voice of the voiceful. Alright, so in what way are men defended and protected exactly? We already know that if a crowd of people sees a man attacking a woman on the street, they intercede, they interfere, they say, what the fuck is going on here? If a crowd of people sees a man being attacked by a woman on the street, their reaction is to laugh, to point, and be like, ah, that fucking piece of shit, getting his ass beat. If a man's feelings are hurt, he is scorned for his weakness. If a woman's feelings are hurt, she is coddled and made to feel as though, society has done some horrible slight against her. If a female celebrity's nudes are leaked, Society labels the people propagating them as misogynist and woman haters. If a male celebrity's nudes are leaked, everyone can just gawk with impunity, including those very same women who condemned, things like the fappening. I would say that society, by and large, is way more defensive of women than it is of men. And I could give you nearly endless examples to that effect. And if you want to see more examples of that, you can check out 2 previous videos I've done. It's Only Sexist When Men Do It, parts 1 and 2. I'll be sure to link those down below in the description section of this video. As for the whole voice of the voiceful thing, I won't get all hung up on how stupid the word voiceful is, because this video is long enough as it is. Instead, I'll simply point out that most people, regardless of their sex or gender or whatever, do not have a voice. I mean, they have a voice in the sense that they're capable of speech, but they don't have that voice in the sense of their voice in society. I have a small voice because I have a moderately popular YouTube channel. And, actors have a voice, and activists have a voice, and politicians have a voice. But the average guy working at Subway, no, doesn't really have a voice. The average girl going to business school, no, she doesn't have a voice. Most people don't have a voice. That's why they choose other voices to speak for them. And if everyone did have a voice, no one would be listening because everyone would be too busy talking. But let's remember that this comic has been brought to our attention by a woman, Jess Zimmerman, who is having an article published in Time magazine. A woman who writes regularly for The Guardian is telling us in her Time magazine article, which she probably blasted out on her Twitter with over 7,000 followers, that women don't have a voice, that she doesn't have a voice. Yeah, other than your popular social media and all of the mainstream media outlets that publish your work, you don't have a voice. It's really fucking quite tragic. Next panel, I'm just sick of how men... Next panel, crash! May I play devil's advocate? Not all men, in fact, practically no men, will interrupt a private conversation between 2 women who are sitting down having coffee at a cafe. I mean, I don't care who you are, most people do not interject their opinion into the conversations of 2 total strangers who are just sitting in a public place. These sorts of arguments tend to happen on the internet, which is not at all akin to a nice little cafe setting where we're just going to talk one-on-one and drink coffee. When you post something on Twitter, it's fair game for anybody to comment on it, unless, of course, you block them from your Twitter. And you'll notice that this comic makes no criticism whatsoever of the central idea of why men should not say, not all men. Well, maybe Jess can explain a little better. She actually offers us the 5 steps it takes to get from a misogynist, sexist, rape-supporting fucking pig to what she deems a decent human being. So there's hope for us, guys. There's some hope. You thought you were going to stuck being a sexist forever? No. Follow these 5 steps, and eventually you may reach feminist enlightenment. All right, so this is the 5 steps of sexism. This is how a sexist transforms gradually into a decent human being. 1. Sexism is a fake idea invented by feminists. 2. Sexism happens, but the effects of reverse sexism on men is just as bad or worse. 3. Sexism happens, but the important part is that I personally am not sexist. 4. Sexism happens, and I benefit from that whether or not I personally am sexist. 5. Sexism happens, I benefit from it, and I am unavoidably sexist sometimes because I was socialized that way, and if I want to be anti-sexist, I have to be actively working against that socialization. So, let's take a look at all 5 phases individually and just tear them right the fuck apart. 1. Sexism is a fake idea invented by feminists. I have never, in all of my time on the internet, heard anyone make a statement even vaguely similar to that one. Anyone who is actually sexist enough to think that would be so sexist that they would be proud of being sexist. We're talking about people like Roosh V here. You know, a guy who thinks that rape should be legal and who has written articles genuinely saying that women need to be subjugated again and that times were better when women were subjugated. You know, an actual fucking misogynist. Number 2, sexism happens, but the effect of reverse sexism on men is as bad or worse. As I explained earlier, there is no such thing as reverse sexism. It's just fucking sexism. And it can be used against men or women or whatever fucking gender identity exists out there in these fucking crazy Tumblr-y times. As for whether it's as bad or not as bad or worse, that, in my mind, is completely immaterial. It makes no difference to individual victims of sexism whether they are the most common type of victim or not. All individual victims should be taken seriously and not subdivided into a hierarchy of most and least concern, not even based on the severity of the sexism they suffered or how badly it affected their lives, but instead being divided into this category of concern based solely on their genitalia or their gender identity or whatever. 3, sexism happens, but the important part is that I personally am not sexist. And this is the phase that Jess thinks that the not all men crowd have reached. So they're halfway to Reformation. Hooray! Well, here's the big question for you, Jess. And I know, it's not really meant as a rhetorical question, but I know that it is, because there's no fucking chance in hell that you're ever going to actually engage with me in a discussion of any kind. Why are you so against men wanting to distance themselves from sexism? Seriously, isn't distancing yourself from a negative and sexist behavior, isn't that a good thing? Isn't it a good thing when a man says, hey, not all men are like that, I'm not like that? Instead of saying to that guy, well, you're a piece of shit and you're derailing the conversation, why don't you say to him, good, I'm glad you're not, but these other guys over here are, and we're talking about them. Wouldn't that be the more logical response? I mean, I don't know, I'm just a fucking misogynist woman hater, so what the fuck would I know? By the way, do you realize, and this actually is a rhetorical question, that you're every bit as bad as a racist who has refused to look past their own stereotypes of racial minorities and embraced the nuanced position that all individuals are different and that lumping people into groups is nothing more than a recipe for really bad arguments based completely on stereotypes? You're literally the fucking feminist equivalent of someone who says, black people just need to stop committing crimes. Only you're actually dumber than those people, because at least they have some sort of examples that they can point to. You're so inept that you don't even have that. What impotence. 4, sexism happens, and I benefit from that whether or not I personally am sexist. Okay, so let me ask you another question. How have I personally benefited from sexism? At what point in my life did my penis just give me an advantage over everybody else? Was it when I was called gay for turning down the uncomfortable sexual advances of a female coworker when I was working in my dad's office? You know, when she would come up to me and stick her hands in my back pockets and grab on my ass, and that made me uncomfortable, and no one took it seriously. Is that the kind of thing you're talking about? Is that the kind of situation where I was just advantaged? Lucky me? Okay. Now maybe I'm missing examples of this because I'm a man, I've never had to live the female experience or whatever, but you're a woman, you've never had to live the male experience, so two can play at that you're ignorant of what I go through game. And perhaps we'll delve into this subject matter a little further in a future video about male privilege. I don't know. But number 5, sexism happens, I benefit from it. I am unavoidably sexist sometimes because I was socialized that way, and if I want to be anti-sexist, I have to be actively working against that socialization. Now this, according to Jess Zimmerman, is what men must think about themselves and how they must feel if they want to be considered decent human beings in her eyes. Now, if you're a man, you are unavoidably sexist. That is the phrase she used, unavoidably sexist. Your personal beliefs, apparently, are not even a fucking factor. You are but a puppet of the social order. You know, for a philosophy that persists in declaring that things like objectification basically rob women of agency, it seems an awful lot like she's trying to rob men of their agency right now, doesn't it? It's basically saying that our own personal feelings about women are irrelevant. You can be completely pluralist, completely egalitarian, believe with your whole heart and your whole mind and your whole soul and your whole whatever the fuck else you have that women are equal and that should be the social order. But if you have a penis, you're still sexist anyway. That belief, by the way, ironically enough, is sexist. So fuck you, Jess Zimmerman. We are not defined by our genitalia, nor are we defined by our sexual orientation or our gender identity or our racial background or our culture. We are defined by what we believe and how we act on those beliefs. I, for one, know that I have not always been perfect. Much about me can be criticized, but I will be judged for my actions, not for my genitalia. Not all men is nothing more than a refusal to be unfairly stereotyped by feminists who use language gymnastics to disguise their blatant bigotry and sexism as a just fight for equality. You know, I finally thought of that analogy